Alright, welcome once again back to what might be possibly the last episode of should be working fine. Is that okay? Yes. What might be the last episode of Cash Bagunko. It's most certainly a crime. Peen? Yeah, peen indeed. Peen indeed, I will say. I must agree. This is not gonna work now, is it? Oh, that's because now it works. But oh. Well, Sack, I'm sorry that Twitter thing doesn't exist. Let's try that again. Maybe it'll work. Nope. That tweet is gone, it seems. They must have deleted it. But yeah, anyway, we're finishing up Crash. Jesus. Oh, I mean, I think we're finishing up Crash anyway. I can't imagine there's too much more to go. Basically, a loser made a mod removing all the... Oh, I think I saw that. Wasn't there like a person who made a reverse thing where someone made a mod where it's only Fire Emblem characters in Smash? I think I saw that. That was probably in response to that. Also, welcome me, man. To the stream. I need a fucking tissue. My nose all of a sudden started being very stuffy. But I believe, yes, I did see that. I mean, who the fuck cares? It's a children's fighting game. Like, don't get me wrong, it was fun when we played it, and I definitely want to do that again, but like, okay, so there's Fire Emblem characters in there, who the fuck gives a shit? The funny part is, when the other person made the picture of, like, only the Fire Emblem characters and no other ones, or I guess the mod or whatever, it's not even that many Fire Emblem characters. I guess it's more than what would usually get like representation in Smash from like a single IP, I mean. But it's like, yeah, just let people have fun, yeah. Look, I shit on Smash players all the fucking time. I still want them to play their game. Even if I think it's a game for fags. That's not right. That's not true. I think Smash is, it's shit, but if you play it with friends, it's fun. It's about the same as Mario and Pokemon. Something like that. I think we counted once on streams, on a stream. You ordered new pens. That's great. By the way, welcome everybody. Zach C10, Floof, me man. I realize I don't very often greet everyone at the same time. It's usually just one person that suddenly shows up in the stream. It's International Penguin Day, so you can get shiny ice cube raids. Nice. Is that the Piplup big boy? There we go. So once again, I've played none of these stages beforehand. Oh, that's the penguin with an ice block head. That's right, you're right. I forgot that one exists because I really don't care about that one. Floonf? Yes, Floonf. Oof. That fine? I guess that's fine. Not gonna get killed by that, am I? You love it? I think it's alright. You're playing New Leaf again. Damn. Missed it so much. Man, Ambable Crossing, huh? That is most certainly a video game. I'm surprised that this Cortex stage actually doesn't feel that bad. Never mind, it's shit. I'm kidding. It's fine. Man, I really recently I've like again really been feeling like wanting to play Crash games. And now like after Crash 4, I can't do that because it's been so much Crash on the channel. Fuck. On the channel. Today you're going to see Jordine. That's right. It's Jordine's birthday tomorrow, isn't it? Tell her happy birthday from me, except I'm probably gonna do that myself tomorrow anyway. Oh fuck. Is JD, is she older or younger than you? No, that's bullshit. I guess she could be the same age. It's just by a couple months. It's also funny because you already told us what she's getting for her birthday from you. That does remind me, is JD like gonna be part of the whole magical girl thing? Or no? Same age but earlier birthday than you? Okay, fair enough. I guess you'd have to be, because you're in the same grade in school and everything, right? Yeah, also, I know Tidor can't answer for himself because he's never around. I should specify because he has, like, exams and whatever. But are we including Tidor in that as well? I guess we'd have to ask him. Isn't that right? Fuck. Probably not. That's fair enough. I know that's not meant for Tidor. That's meant for when I asked about JD. You don't know? I mean, I assume you'd be fine with including him. The question was more, ask him? When I can't do that. That's not possible. Fuck. Look at this shit. Anyway, well, what I said about the Cortex stage, I take that back. This is actually shit now. Oh, that was wrong. Oh, never mind. I should ask him, yeah. Maybe I'll do it after stream, unless he shows up during stream, in which case I'll ask him then. You won't add him if he doesn't want to be in it? I mean, I feel like he probably wouldn't mind being in it. But I guess we'd have to ask him. Oh, fuck off, really? Oh my god, this is a fucking gay. Anyway, when are you going over to JD's place, Zach? Oh no. It's night related, so the chance will be high. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because Tidor is like a medieval Abu or something. What's the word? Around 11:30. Shit. Oh, I'm dead. Cool. Really glad they put the checkpoint right here, though, because this is... You may also need to draw his ref again. I mean, good idea, right? I think, I don't know, Sag, did you say you're gonna draw, like, you're gonna draw everyone's design in your art style when you have everyone's design, or did I miss that? Did I mishear that? I'm fucking sorry. I had a short nap. Then, oh yeah, then, right. I read that as again, because I assumed you'd already drawn his ref before once. Oh, yeah, you will? Okay. Hell yeah. I think I'll work on mine maybe later today. I wanted to yesterday, but then something came up. But I know I have time today, so... Is that not... Well, technically I'd have to go back for that, and I don't want to do that, so... I'll... Might make small tweaks here and there to make everything... Oh, no, yeah, that's fine. That's what I figured anyway. You only did Kamipo back then? Oh, okay. Well, that's still... making a ref for him, right? It's not drawing, that's true. This is level design, huh? I wasn't expecting wacky adventures right at the start of the stream. I gotta be honest. 'Cause I was completely fucking relaxing shit right before the stream. So my brain is still in... Your laptop keeps lagging when you write? That's... wow. Sounds like you have a lot of RAM. Just download more, why don't you? Is that the new one, Floof? Oh. I'm the angry man. It's your laptop, so it's not that. Oh, it's your AMD laptop, sorry. Right, well... Do you have, like, too much shit open or something? Or maybe it's just the cookies. Or some shit. I don't... Browser shit. YouTube is also sometimes really weird. So... It could also just be that. Oof. They're really enjoying switching the perspectives in this one. It seems fine. I mean, 64%, depending on what you're doing, is alright. It also depends on how much you actually have. I did it. Because I have 32 gigs. Which granted is... Well, it's not overkill, but it's... not what you... I mean, no, I guess that's not true. Because a lot of computers nowadays, even like basic ones, come with like... maybe I'm wrong here. That might be... I might be Might be off about something. My view is skewed. I work too much with, like, old and refurbished computers. New ones, I guess depending on the price range. Just Firefox eating a lot. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, okay. I guess that time it didn't work. Fair. Yeah, browsers... I would still like to know why something like Google Chrome and Firefox eats so much RAM. Even when you're not doing much, because usually... Okay. Usually when I'm not doing, like, art or anything, or streaming even, I'll have only one tab open, and even then it's like Google is using a lot. Rather, I should say Chrome is using a lot. Still doing it? Oops. Really? I can't make that jump, can I? You get out of here. It's a very good game. Why did he stop right there? I don't know if you guys saw that, but he was like frozen in place. That was too early again. I guess I shouldn't jump, I should just stay here. There we go. Actually, what if I do this first? Yeah. And do that. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, fuck off, I guess. Fine. Sure, why the fuck not? Die. These are fantastic levels. Well, this specifically is a fantastic level. Oh, piss. Am I gonna die now? Probably. Oh, never mind. I can't make it up there, but... Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't touch the bottom of a descending platform because that'll already squish you, even if it's not on the bottom yet. Alright, that's fine. That's actually not okay. Okay, see, that time around, I didn't get boned. Oh, man. Remember when in Crash 3, you had to do this bullshit? That was my favorite part. I'm sorry, I'm being very negative about the game again, I know. Yeah, why wouldn't you just shoot the... nitro crates. I mean, I say that and then I don't do it, but... Is that... Can you even make that? You probably can. Okay, there we go. Off. Anyway, what are you guys up to? Besides watching me fail miserably. I said, what are you guys doing besides watching me fail miserably, C10? Ah! Did it.
That Schnurgleshank was killer.
Schnurgleshank.
Who cooked it? Heat was too high. That's why it was all rubbery inside. Subpar grill marks, too.
I liked the pickled wumpa leaves.
Cortex, you can't. Why did you not see it before?
Animal. Ambivol. Oh yeah, that's right. He's evil again now.
Give him hell!
Oh shit, let's go. What the fuck? Whoa, okay, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is happening? Is it an auto-scroller? I don't... It is, okay. I wasn't quite sure. Oh, no. Yeah, who would have guessed the evil man would double-cross us? Oh, this is... Oof. This is a... This is a stage. So this is still part of the Cortex stage then. Because we haven't actually beaten that yet. Okay. They really want you to get fucked on this one, huh? Yeah, maybe slide jump is a good idea. Oh, okay. So platforms fall as well. That's... Oh no, I hit the button in the wrong Oh yeah, wow, this does still count as the... That is annoying. My god, if I was going for fucking 100%, this stage has a very annoying... This is definitely one of the worst stages to complete 100% then. Cause like, holy shit. You have to do all of the, like... Well, there I go. You have to do all of the Cortex bullshit, and then plus this is also... That's... I don't know how I feel about that one. Oh, fuck off. Reading and chatting with family. Gotcha. What a bullshit stage. How the hell would you get all of the boxes on this one? This feels somewhat impossible. Maybe not for someone with better skills, though. Alright, I win. Restart now, your keyboard isn't reacting at all when you're trying to log into your laptop. That doesn't sound right, Floof. Maybe restart it again. Oh, this is the one where you can get the Willy Wombat skin, which is what Crash was originally supposed to be.
There's another way I can break this cycle of endless fighting between us. I can go back to where it started. I can undo my greatest failure.
He means you, Crash.
Bye-bye, Bandicoots.
It's really lucky for Cortex that the masks have just regained their powers of opening time portals. Fauna titties? Well, that wasn't his biggest mistake.
Me.
Also, neat throwback with Cortex blimp. That was weird. Does it work again, Floof? Oh, that's not a lot of drink. What the fuck? Yeah. That's good. The second time now that randomly happens. Might be one of the cables of the
You are so clingy. Take a hint already. Who's on my super secret personal
God damn it.
frequency?
One of the cables of the keyboard is loose.
This imposter.
What? Imposter?
Your own face.
He's sus.
The future to warn you. If you try to turn Crash Bandicoot into the general of your army, you will fail. The machine rejects fraud. Fiend, embryo, alert the guards. Why won't I listen to me?
That sucks. Yeah, it does. Alright, let's go.
Listen up, lackeys. There's an imposter me on the loose. Identical in appearance. Beady eyes, lips like two overripe bananas, skin like a jaundiced mole rat, a bona fide 10.
That's funny because in the original, Cortex wasn't actually yellow. In the original, he was more like beige. Sorry, I don't speak Russian, but welcome to the stream anyway. Ah! You don't know if it's because mostly lagging behind when writing and not working after restarting. I could still be the cable. There's nothing else really that can be broken with like laptop keyboards. Apart from like the plastic on the keys itself, like if that were the case, then it wouldn't really work at all anyway. It might have just come loose. That happens. I've seen that happen with like a lot of oh look, it's rats. We are the rats. Oh, okay, I get it. That's fun. You're a rat? Fuck! I mean, you are a rat. Fuck, that wasn't even wrong. Whoa. You don't want to open up your laptop? I mean, you don't have to. You can just leave it like that and get used to it. What? What was that all about? Oh no. Oh my god. You fucking piss off. Is it maybe because you keep accidentally hitting the... Hold on. Is it because I keep accidentally hitting the pause button, the one with the arrow up? The paw? Oh. I mean, maybe. I wouldn't think that's why. What's the... Oh, you're supposed to go down here. Oh, I get it. Wait, what? Whoa. What's... There we go. It happened right after you did it? Maybe? Frankly, I don't know. I've never used that key. Oh shit, I missed my stop. Oh, they're really just gonna make me do this, huh? Yeah, I know which key it is. I mean, I guess that could be the case. Oh, haha, got him. Located near the top right of most PC keyboards, sharing the break key, as shown here. The pause key may be used to temporarily halt a computer process. Oh, then, yeah, then it could be. Oh my god, what the fuck? What are these? Were those Sliggies? Those must have been some evil Sliggies. I don't even... But they weren't even red. God damn it. I guess that could be floof. I don't know, honestly. Like I said, I never hit that. I've never hit that button. You just have a fat finger. I know that feeling. Oh, god damn it. Hit that button for research right now. my computer just shuts down. It's like that one time Jerma accidentally hit the power button on his computer with his foot. What? Okay, I guess there was nitro there. You know what would have been a fun thing to do for these stages where we're back in the past? Do some throwback stages to like previous Crash games. That would have been fun. Why didn't they do that? Why'd they make this shitty stage?
Guards, increase security. Protect your master.
Also, I didn't know...
Is that what I sound like?
I didn't realize Cortex had like rat minions. And also cockroach and sliggy minions. That I also did not know that. On. No, god damn it, I thought that was Alt 4 for soy boys, pauses the new shit. Pauses the Chad button. That's the key that Chads use. So it's like when a game says press any key and you hit like the power button on your computer. One of the cool things on my PC, by the way, I know this doesn't sound very cool, but I have a reset button. So if my computer is like stuck or something, I can just like hit the reset button on the case, and it's like, oh, well, there you go. Computer resets, don't have to force shut it down. Basically a restart button. Which is pretty fun. Never had a computer that has that. Even the previous one. The previous one, I actually did accidentally once hit the power button because it was like on the top of the case. So that was funny. Hasn't happened to me with my new PC yet. Oh my god, please. So, in some other news, I've started watching, you might have heard of it, it's called Invincible, which is like, it's a superhero story, but it's dark, and everybody dies, and there's a lot of blood, and it's definitely for adults, guys. It's alright. I watched the first 3 episodes. It's alright. It's basically a bunch of like... Which series? Invincible. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's on Amazon. It's free with Amazon Prime. It's 2D animated as well. That's pretty cool. It's basically like a bunch of fake Marvel and DC not villains. Mostly DC, really, but it's a bunch of fake, like, Marvel and DC superheroes. And yeah, it's, I mean, you know, this is a little bit spoiler, but then the first episode is released quite a while ago. So basically, like, the story is that the Superman equivalent of the show just kills all other superheroes. Well, not all other. That's bullshit. He doesn't kill all other superheroes. But he kills, like, a bunch of them that they're like the Justice League. Because he's not actually in the Justice League of that series. And he just kills them. And, like, basically, the series is, like, simultaneously, like, a story about that dude's son and how he's becoming a hero. And also simultaneously, like, kind of, I guess, a bit of a murder mystery. But you already know who did it. And it's, like, basically the idea is that, oh, it's like, oh, why did he do it? Like, this is what the show is about a little bit. I can only assume, this is my speculations, it's based on a comic, so I think there is actually an ending to it already, but, like, my speculations is that he did that because he's trying to conquer Earth for the race of his own people, which are basically like Kryptonians, but they're not Kryptonians. That they can't use that. That's copyrighted. It's alright. It's definitely, that first episode definitely survives on, well, okay, not the entirety of the first episode, but most of that first episode kind of does survive based on shock value alone. I'd already seen, like, the specific scene where the shit happens before, because somebody had posted, oh shit, somebody had posted a clip. It's alright. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's, like, I don't know, like, it's basically, what if Superman went crazy and it was really, really violent? Which is, like, I'm fine with, like, violence in TV shows and whatever. But I don't know, it feels very, like, feels a little bit exaggerated. I watched that with Nox a bit and we weren't prepared. Yeah, it's you wouldn't assume it happens, but it's like going in already knowing that it happens and then, like, seeing the context of it, which is basically there is no context. It's just the guy all of a sudden kills everyone. It's very interesting because, you know, it starts off like the first episode, that's like at the very end of it. Is when that happens, and it's like, it starts off with, like, somewhat slice of lifey, somewhat, you know, like regular superhero stuff, and then all of a sudden that shit happens, and it's like, okay, now I'm intrigued. It's an interesting show though. I think I'll watch it. I think I'll watch it to the end. Because I don't really have anything to watch other than Lego Monkey Kid. Which has, I know I said that yesterday, but if you can find like a way to watch it, watch Lego Monkey Kid. It has fucking fantastic animation. For a Lego cartoon. And it's, the main character is voiced by Sokka, so That's always a plus. He's doing a lot of stuff recently, I feel like. That I forget the guy's name, but he's doing a lot of stuff recently, that voice actor, because he was in Dragon Prince. He's in this now, which I'm fine with. He's great. I like him. He does characters really, really well. Oh god. But yeah, other than that, yeah, Invincible, if you want to check it out. It is like, I will say, if you're squeamish, don't watch it, because it's like, it is very violent in certain scenes. But definitely worth watching, I feel. It's like, it's kind of teetering on the edge of like overly edgy, but also really entertaining. But I guess I'll see where it goes. I think they release episodes every Friday, or is it every Sunday? I think it's every Friday. Because I think the most recent episode aired yesterday. You laughed your ass off. It's because it's like, it's like completely unexpected. Like I did laugh as well. I was like, okay, this is out of the blue. Gore is pure comedy for me. No, I get that, because it's like very, because the show doesn't give off that tone at all, right? It's like,
Choose a Bandicoot. If I just stuck with the Wombat, this all could have been different. Wombats. This Bandicoot is strong, clever, and above all, loyal.
I think in my opinion the funniest one is when he smacks fucking, what was his name, Darkwing, onto the fucking floor, and he splatters his brain across the floor. It's so fucking funny for some reason to me, because he just smack, because you know how Batman is just a regular guy. And it's just like, he just smacks him into the ground, and his head fucking splatters open. And I don't know, it's really funny to me. Not in like a, I like seeing this way, but more just like, oh, this is all color. Well, I almost have all colored gems. And I just found it very, very funny. It's like, it's entertaining normally as well. Maybe you could argue it's a bit more of a realistic take on superheroes, but in that like range of ideas, I do prefer something like Watchmen or whatever. The Speed Dude was the funniest for you. Oh yeah, that's right. When he squishes his head. Oh my god, yeah, that was. And he keeps fucking punching him really fast. I'm pretty like intrigued on what happens next. I do definitely want to see it. Oh no. It's like she's very interested in why Omni-Man did it even. You're showered. Welcome back, Zach. I was talking about Invincible with Floof. I don't know if you've seen anything of the series. Are there no Wumpa fruits in these crates? I just noticed that. Shit. The thing is, like, I don't dislike the idea of a story like, oh, what if an all-powerful hero, like, went rogue or whatever. That's... Never heard of it. It's new, and I don't know if you probably haven't seen the clip then, but it's like a bunch of like or rather like fake DC characters, like DC ripoffs, and the Superman ripoff kills the rest of the Justice League of that show, and it's like simultaneously a murder mystery, kind of. Not really, because it's not really a mystery, because the viewer knows who done it. But it's mostly like the biggest question is, why did he do it? And then it's also simultaneously like about that guy's son and him like becoming a hero, because he like in the show he just recently got his powers, and the story. Oh shit. Oh really? I might watch more of it later tonight. Because Rose can't watch stuff like that anyway, so... Might as well just watch it on my own then. Whoa! Okay. Binga bonga boom boom ba bing bong. There we go. What other one? The one where he like... Yeah, War Woman was also really funny. War Woman was pretty funny in the way he killed her. Oh, what the well, that's not good. Personally, when I first saw the scene of like of Omni-Man doing all that shit, I thought there was gonna be like more build-up to it. I didn't think it was gonna happen like in the first episode. I thought they might like wait an episode or two, like establish characters, and then do that.
Mother's name, Sharon. Childhood pet, frog with googly eyes. Favorite food, buttered noodles. Butter on the side.
Sharon Cortex.
Change the password to my diary. This brood's been snooping.
Why does he not believe that that's actually him from the future? It's still kind of interesting positioned. What? You don't think it'll happen? Oh, right. Well, no, you don't. And that's what I mean. It's like, it definitely caught me off guard. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, like, I thought they were going to, like, wait and do that in, like, episode 3 or 4 or something. I didn't realize they were, like, gonna start out with that. Which, to be fair, it is, like, it is interestingly placed because it's right at the end of episode 1. So it's like, shit. You definitely don't expect it to happen, that's for sure. I just already knew because I'd seen the clip before. That's about it. I also like that he doesn't, like, that Omni-Man doesn't walk away from it unscathed. Like, you could tell that they, at the very least, were, like, able to deal some damage to him, even if it wasn't substantial. Although I guess he was in a coma for, like, what the fuck? He was in a coma for, like, a week or something. How far did you watch, by the way, Floof? Oh, god damn it. One second. Episode 2 or 3. So about as far as I did then. I like that it's longer episodes. I think it's like 50-minute episodes. Because it does a lot with those episodes. Like, a lot happens, but it doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like it's paced too fast, which is good. I think there were a few people who complained, well, from what I read up, that, like, they race swapped some of the characters, but I think it's, like, all side characters or whatever. I think, like, the black chick, Amber, I think she's white in the comic. But they made it, it's like, it doesn't fucking matter, right? It's like... though I've heard some people say that, Mark's mother looks significantly more Asian than she does in the comic, but then I checked out the comic, like that one panel or one panel where she's in, and it's like she looks like she could be just as Asian in that one, so Markiplier? No. It's also, well, I mean, Markiplier's mother is Asian. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Oh, whew. Oh, well, what? What the fuck happened there? Oh my god. My god, these levels are so goddamn long. I really wish they made them a little bit shorter. These levels are insane. I think, well, I almost said they're insane. I think the reason why is probably due to the fact that this is like the last world or whatever. But rather they just make more stages. But I guess it is what it is. Hey, Cortex Castle. And then I assume the next one is just beat Cortex again. Or something. Unless there's even more. Is that Cortex's mom?
I alone know all of its secret halls and passages. Like the one behind the portrait of Grandfather that opens when you press on his triangular fossa. But how?
Oh, okay, I get it. I see got a picture of Tiny Tiger. Is that baby Cortex? That's kind of cute. In a very weird way. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Is that supposed to be like the screen in Crash 1 at the end? Okay. My favorite Crash character is Cortex. He's a doof with questionable tastes and I love him. I thought it was fake Crash, Sack. God. Can I just say I'm not a fan of this Kaizo bullshit? Because this feels like a Mario Kaizo level or Kaizo Mario level, and I don't know if I like that. By which I mean I know that I don't like that. I guess they do give you checkpoints though, so. Yeah, this does feel like a Kaizo level, right? It's not just me. Ah, shit, I should have stayed on the platform. And, you know, knowing this game, this probably also will get, like, a lot worse. I'm not necessarily very... Oh, Jesus. Okay, there we go. I'll use this as a checkpoint. Let's see if I can do it. God damn it. That didn't work. I might have fucked that one up a little bit. Okay. One more try. Yeah, I don't care about it, but... My God. Oh, Oh, but god damn it. Well, at least you respawn here. Oh no! Should have slide jumped, I didn't. Okay. There we go.
I've had it up to here with your game, you lout.
Oh. I get it. No, that's not what you were supposed to do there. What? Fuck off, man. Christ. Okay. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Well, okay. We might be here for a while. Don't hit me. Go. I forget that you can, if you double jump before using the mask, you can't actually do another jump. I forgot. Well, okay then. Why was there long cortex in the background? Yeah, look, why is he so long there? That's not Cortex. That's his brother, Vortex. Oh, hell yeah, it's Flat Fuck Friday, that's right. I saw that earlier today. It's not Friday anymore, but... that is pretty good. Oh, hell yeah, look at them. Oh, that loud noise is my PS4. I thought that was my computer. It's just my PS4. No worries. Oh, okay, I get it. Hampta? That is a Hampta, I will agree. Sad he didn't finish. I thought it was... I thought that was all. Hold on, let's see. Is there more? Oh, it's a video. I thought it was a GIF. He went so fast, he split it. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh wait, is there sound? I didn't even... No, there isn't. Okay. Wait, so why are these guys all together? Isn't that... Aren't you not supposed to do that? They're having fun though. You can tell. Let's see, this is a Kamen Rider. That name. I'm not even gonna attempt to say that. Some racists seem fine with it. Definitely not the Sliggy race. I don't want any other colors. Never mind. So this is your level design, huh, Crash 4? Okay, where do they want you to go? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh no. Oh, god damn it. Well. Oh, okay. Okay, you have to be fast. Gotcha. Oh, oh no, that's an insta-kill. I thought you get, like... I thought you got, like, a... like an extra hit with Aku Aku still. You don't. That just fucking kills you instantly. Hmm. Okay. I don't know what I mean, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm still playing this fucking game. Metsubo Jinrai. Did I just inflict a Japanese curse on all of you, or like what's the... I guess you can't make that. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, this game has the same system as like some of the older Crash games, where it's like if you die a lot in one spot, they give you a checkpoint. That was about right, actually.
Help! Quit struggling. Don't make me. Help! Anyone! We have an evil doppelganger situation.
Why does that sound like Cortex is trying to rape himself?
No, forget it. Help! There, that'll shut me up.
What the fuck? Okay. What? Excuse me, what in the fuck are we doing here? I'm sorry, this is moving a little too fast. I don't... Being clean is fun. I will agree with that, Zach. Okay. Remember when in Crash 3 you had to do dumb shit? Because for some reason I fail to remember where in the old Crash games you had to beat a Mario Maker level. I seem to have missed that specific level in the Naughty Dog games. One second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so definitely remember this part in the old games. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we just agree that, like, clearly nobody knows how to make Crash games anymore? So, like, we can just stop trying to do it? Like, is that a thing we can do? I would actually like that very much. If we could leave it to people who have, you know... What the what's happening here? I guess I moved too fast, okay. Okay, yeah, sure. Oh, I get it. You're supposed to land on it again, I guess. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, well I fucked that one up. I don't like... maybe it's me. But I don't think... I don't think this is a Crash level. I feel like this is a... Like, did they get the intern to do this? Were they like, yeah, let's let the retarded cousin make a level, because he's not been really doing anything, but he wants to feel like he's part of the team, right? Is that what happened here? Like, genuinely, is it? Because I want to know. Like, I want to know if this was made by, like, an actually handicapped person, because then I'm, you know, then I wouldn't be, like, as angry. You know, it's not their fault it's not their fault that they're, handicapped. You please fuck off. You know, we should, you know what we should do? We should make it so that you have to have a license to make a video game. It's like a driver's license, right? Like, you have to be this mentally fucking complete. You have to be at, like, this level of intelligence to qualify for video game making. Because otherwise you get shit like this. Dude, what if we took Crash Bandicoot, and what if we like just made it so that the platforming is shit? What if we did that? What if we removed everything that was fun about the Crash Bandicoot games? What do you want me to do here? Oh, okay, we switched back to the other mask. Fair enough. Because using one fucking gimmick isn't enough. We have to use 50 at the same time. That, you know, I'm glad. I'm fucking happy. Fuck off. Women? Yeah, women is right. I'm sure women developed this game. That's why this is shit. Like, I'm sorry. I forget, like, I forget the level in Crash 3 where you use 18 different abilities to get through the level without prior knowledge of the level. Okay, well, I mean, I guess that you don't ever have prior knowledge of the level if you play it for the first time. Like, who sat down and was like, this is a fun level. I like this. And imagine having to do this without dying a single time. Because that's one of the requirements for true 100% of this game. Please, you know, Toys for Bob, please never make a video game again, if possible. Like, if there's a possibility that in some, like, universe, there's, like, a Toys for Bob person watching or something, Please stop making video games. Did I hear that Knuckles is going to be in the next Sonic movie? Yeah, I heard that. They put up the statues, right? What a fucking faggot stage. I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing the fucking whoever's side level that is, because I'm not doing that again. Yeah, fuck you, Cortex. No. You're excited? I haven't even seen the first one yet. I have to watch it still. But yeah, it's cool that they're bringing back the gang, bringing the band back together.
Do you have any idea how stubborn I used to be?
First one is fun to turn your brain off to. I believe that.
I need to stop him from making you. But I can't kill him because that would kill me. So I guess that means I'll have to kill you.
Yeah, why not just kill the Bandicoot? Like the one that's not humanoid.
Did you jump on the shoot-o-matic? Cheater! Stop that!
Oh, fuck. Okay. Did he just say yoink?
Did you jump on the shoot-o-matic? Cheater! Unbelievable!
Just euthanize the Bandicoot. Don't even have to euthanize it, just like fucking... Just kill it.
Just relax and accept non-existence.
I would rather not. Oh, that's cool. He's using the masks against you. How did Cortex in the past have a machine to do that?
Stop that! Resistance! Help! Time out! Time out! Annihilator! Fire!
Oh, it's like Engine in Crash 2.
What's the matter? Afraid of the searing deadly laser?
Oh, that one also can hit you. Okay, fair enough.
Annihilator!
Yeah, the bosses at least are like fair somewhat because they respawn you right after you've done the hit, which is fucking weird, right? Because they put in levels like the one we just did,
Careful! I might slip!
but then like, oh god,
Yes, your whole world is upside down.
but then like
Confused? Disoriented?
with the boss it's like, oh yeah, fucking here you go, easy mode. Oh my, what? I don't think that was supposed to happen like that. Oh, nice.
Unbelievable!
Oh.
Resistance! Help! Can't keep up the pace. Peacock! Slowly. Ready, set. Cower before Cortex.
Why does that not affect Crash?
Slowly. before Cortex.
2, 3. Oh, fuck off. This might be bullshit after all. I like that he's basically playing Snake.
Ready, set. Power before Cortex.
Oh, piss.
Slowing. Ready, set. Power before Cortex. Superb.
Oh, come on. The platform rose right there. Okay, so these don't actually fall, do they?
Power before Cortex.
2, 3.
Unbelievable.
Shit.
Slowing. Ready, set. Power before Cortex.
2, 3. Yeah, so technically I can use these, I guess, to stay safe and not have to, like, actually go to the other platforms. 2, 3. There we go.
Rude. Enough. I'm bored of your shenanigans.
He looks so sad. What is he gonna do? Okay. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, come on. That was bullshit. I landed right on that. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Go.
What? That's unfair. 2, 3.
Unbelievable.
1, 2, 3.
Unbelievable.
Oh. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Unbelievable.
Oof. 1, 2, 3.
Go.
Ah, shit. Yeah, that was stupid. Should have waited. You should have waited. Why does he look like that?
There we go.
Is that a picture of a real Bandicoot? It's actually kind of cute. They're like hamsters with long noses. Crash looks like that because he has autism. I think. Oh shit. One, 2, 3. Bahuba. 1, 2, 3. Wow, well, okay. Crash looks like he has special needs. I mean, he does. 1, 2, 3. Oh, piss off. One, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, really? That was fucking bullshit. Come on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Fair enough. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I know I don't need to count loudly, but I have to like fucking focus. Focus Amokus. Is he dead now finally?
Not like this. No, no, no.
Do you like the counting? Thank you. It's very rhythmic, I know. What if Cortex just like started fucking himself right now?
Must have taken a hit to the old temporal lobe. But a fallen foe can only mean one thing. It came to blows, and I won! My new general's first order of business will be to dispose of you.
Oh.
Closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex. Dr. Cortex, the vortex.
Oh, that's nice. It's from the Insane trilogy. Oh. Is that why he got created?
Stay. What are you going to do to me?
Looks like somebody needs a little time out.
So Crash created himself, essentially.
Enjoy the end of the universe.
What the fuck? Did they just send him off to die? Did the mask just fucking kill Cortex?
Inspired by my interdimensional travels. Enjoy the breeze with our innovative three-wall dining room design. Dingo's Diner. Health and safety rated D. For delicious.
For dicks.
D is a failing sanitation grade and does not stand for delicious.
Is that it? He's in Afghanistan. That truly is the worst fate to have.
Peace at last.
Oh, almost there, Get the yes! Victory!
Hey, Crash, you're in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Uka Uka is free. No, it cannot be. Aww. That's a... Aww. Okay. That's... Alright, that's kinda nice.
This game has been a work of fiction. Any similarities to any marsupials, talking masks, dingo alligator hybrids...
Is that Sonic?
Guys with weirdly shaped heads, living or dead, is purely coincidental. You should not have played this game if you suffer from Wumpa allergy, crash rash, fear of alternate dimensions, fear of moving platforms, fear of still platforms, fear of sequels, fear of squishy noises, fear of bouncy noises, fear of super science, fear of collecting things, fear of 90s nostalgia, inability to comprehend time paradoxes, inability to forgive those who have wronged you, inability to pick a restaurant when someone asks you what you're hungry for, inability to remember where you parked.
Is that Sonic?
For more
It sounds like him.
and their diet, habitat, mating habits, birthday wish lists, and shoe size.
Mating habits, what?
Local library or ask your grandma. I don't know if she has any prior experience with Bandicoots, but she's very wise, and I'm sure she'd love to hear from you. The makers of this game
She worked at the Bandicoot brothel, mind you. Found a screenshot that looks like Cortex is sucking Crash's... Oh yeah, wow, it does.
Random teleportation into darker timelines and uncontrollable mewing like a little kitty cat during important business meetings.
He's not into it though, I think. He's had better.
Exhibition, distribution, or duplication of this game will result in very hurt feelings. And why would you want to hurt our feelings? We've always said really nice things about you.
Well, no, you're faggots. You made this game. This is not... You can't do this.
Crash Bandicoot stay at Insane Beach Suites, which is just a log with some moss on it. The moss is really soft, though, so you should be able to get a good night's sleep. What, are you too good to sleep on a log? Sorry, Your Majesty, I suppose you want a continental breakfast instead of a handful of ants that make their...
Yep, that is Sonic.
Pleasing some people. Can you give me a minute? Okay, I'm ready to go again. The events of this game are absolutely 100% canonical. Unless you didn't like them, in that case it was all a dream.
Yeah, that wasn't funny, but okay. Goomba, yeah, I think Goomba was there. Yeah, I mean, this game's alright. That last level before the boss, that was bullshit. Like, that was actual trash. But overall, it's okay. It, like, I don't know. They fucked up so much in, like, one regard with a lot of the levels. Although, for the most part, they were, like, okay. Nice game, a bit too... Yeah, way too many gimmicks. I agree. At least Cortex is in Afghanistan. He's gonna go join ISIS. That's pretty nice. Could they not have put some music here? This is... But yeah, like I said, it's all right. It was fun for most of it, I will say. Like there were a few stages that like really pissed me off, like that last one. But yeah, it's like way too many gimmicks and way too much bullshit to work with. 'Cause like I think my biggest issue is the fact that, like, still the fact that there's, like, so much that you have to get to beat the game 100%. Which is not at all what the other Crash games were like. Like, the challenge of having to collect, like, the gems and the crystals, well, the crystals not so much, those, you had to get those anyway, but the challenge of getting all the gems and, like, the time relics and whatever... Like, that was fine. It was challenging, but it wasn't, like, annoying as shit as it is in this game. Like, imagine having to do that last level, but as fast as possible. It's like, that's... And you have to get it platinum to get the true ending. But, yeah, overall, it's not horrible. I wouldn't say it's a horrible game. I would prefer if there is ever another Crash game that they don't do it this way. I would rather they sit down and play the old... Because I don't think that Toys for Bob, like, anyone sat down and played the old games. Not substantially enough, anyway. Feels like they played a couple levels and they were like, okay, yeah, we can replicate this, and they can't. The levels are too long and there's too much to collect. Yeah, that's my main... That is my main, like, problem. That is the biggest problem that I have. Because, like, I've said this before, but, like, old Crash levels were challenging, but they were short. So, potentially, you know, kids could beat them, but if you were an adult, or if you were a skilled player, or if you just wanted to get everything, it's possible. It's challenging, but it's possible. With this, it's like... Why would you? it feels like already a lot of levels just feel like pure agony. But then having to like try and go for extra stuff like all of the gems. And again, that's 6 gems per stage plus 6 gems for the inverted stages. So it's like that's too much. That's too much. I said it before. Make it like I think make it 3 gems per stage, and then maybe plus 1 gem for like playing the inverted version. Make the games make the levels shorter. The thing is, like, Crash 1 was the longest of the games because I think it had the most levels, and also like a lot of the levels were just a lot longer. Plus, Crash 1 was more about, like, patient platforming. And then Crash 2 and 3 were more about, like fast platforming, where it's like you have to be still careful, but you can, like, go through it relatively fast. And this game, I feel like this game tries too hard to do, like, both, right? Like, it tries too hard to do stuff like Crash 1, but also like Crash 2 and 3. And that doesn't really work because they're fundamentally different in their platforming. But yeah, like the biggest problem is definitely very, very long levels and too much to collect. I said it before, like, cut down 2 of the gems per stage, and that is completely fine. Yeah, like, you can keep the Wumpa Fruit one, like, one of the Wumpa Fruit ones. Like, getting 80% of Wumpa Fruits in a stage, that's fine, you can do that. The secret gem, that works as well. And the all-box gem. And then, like I said, plus 1 gem for getting all the boxes in the inverted stage. And that's it. You don't need to do more. You really don't. And a lot of the stages could just be like half the length. Because, like, even the first stage, you go through, like, so many different themes in just one level, right? It's like you start off at the beach and go towards a temple, then you're in a cave setting, and then at the end of it, you're, like, in a more temple-ish setting. Like, that's 3 themes per stage. It's too much. And the first level isn't even the worst offender. What else? Yeah. The Kaizo bullshit pissed me off a lot. That was very fucking stupid. I didn't like that at all. That's not fun. That's not Crash platforming. That's like, if that's like an extra hard stage that they give you to, like, fuck around in. You know, like how they did Stormy Ascent for Crash 1. That's fine. I think I can see that. But yeah. I guess it was also only like half the level. So maybe I'm just angry because I didn't like it. But then also stuff like the one level before, or like one of the levels before, the one where it's like a Cortex stage and then all of a sudden it turns into like an auto-scroller with Crash. It's like, why would you do that? That also isn't fun. But yeah, overall, It's okay. It's good. I didn't hate it. I only disliked a couple of the stages. I still think that it's a very number one. It's a beautiful game because the art style looks absolutely fucking beautiful. In a lot of the stages, like that one stage that we had last time with like the floating turtle aliens, that was fucking beautiful. You know how YouTube gives those obnoxious random ads for things like Among Us on the side? I just saw one for a goddamn furry dating site. Didn't think those ads could get worse. Put on the fursuit, white boy. God damn it. Sack, you fucking bastard. But yeah. How many fucking people worked on this piece of shit? I don't know. I don't think I would rank this better than, like... I think I'd rank it better than Crash of the Titans and those games for sure, because those were terrible. But honestly, I think, like, maybe over Wrath of Cortex. But I don't think this comes any kind of close towards, like, Crash 2 or 3 in terms of how much fun you have playing. I don't know. It's it sounds very negative, but yeah. I think my favorite part of this game is the graphics. And when your favorite part of the game is the graphics, I don't think it doesn't, like, talk very well about the gameplay. Because, like I said, it's not terrible, but there's way too much stuff as well that is, like, it feels very unfair. With stuff like, when there's, like, the falling metal crates, and rather than them actually squishing you, just touching the bottom of them when they're in midair kills you. It's stuff like that I feel is bullshit, and that happened consistently, so clearly that was programmed that way. That man's name is Alan Corona. I weep for that man. But yeah, I still think it was a good game. Not nearly as good as the originals. I would even say not nearly as good as something like Twinsanity, whereas, like, Twinsanity is considered to be a bad game. There were no Bandicoot brothels in this one, so clearly that's bad. Yeah. It was okay. It was okay. I just really hope that if we do ever get a Crash 5, this isn't the way they're gonna do it. Because then I don't think I'll get it. That's the thing, it's like, it doesn't feel like a Crash game, right? It's like, I think if it wasn't Crash, maybe I'd be less hard on it. But considering it is Crash, and it's supposed to be like, not a reboot necessary of the series, but like, it's supposed to be like a retcon of the series to remove, quote unquote, the bad games from the timeline. It's like you can do that, but then if you do that, you better make sure your game is as good as the originals, and this isn't. This isn't, or at least like it's as fun as the originals, and this isn't. But yeah, that's about as much as I can say about that. How many fucking credits are there? Why is there so much? So is there anything else? Probably not, right? Ugh. Probably not anymore, right? Alright, see you later, Sack. Triple spin unlocked. While running, tap square, square, square to attack in a wider radius and seriously boost your speed. Give it a spin in time trials. Keep going. I don't think I will. There's so much more to do. Get all the skins, gems, flashback tapes, time trial relics, and discover the insanely perfect relics. Are you bad enough? Are you a bad enough Bandicoot to reach 100% completion? No. Oh, nice. Isn't this abuse? Can you do this? Is this fine? Oh boy, oh boy. So that was come on, what are you, Crash, what the fuck are you doing? So I think that is going to be where I leave off that game. And I'm actually not quite sure. I had Spyro 3 planned. The question is whether or not I can actually play that, and if I have it on my hard drive. Let's see. Let's see. So if that is on here, then I'll just swap over to that. Go. Sliggy should still be working out normally. A little bit. Go. Let's see. There we go. Works. Well, yeah, but what did you got? Is there something else when not? Not really. I didn't really think that far ahead. I thought there was going to be at least a little bit more, but swap over chat. Let's see. Where is my PS1 folder? I guess the PS2 folder works just as well. If not, I could technically just download Spyro real quick. Oh, okay. I don't have it actually. That's surprising. I really not have that? Well, that's okay. I think that should be a quick download. Should be relatively fast. Spyro, man. I thought I had that. I thought that was here for sure, but I'm wrong. Yes, X. Then I have to pick the USA one. Yep, that. Yeah, it's taken like a minute, not even a minute. I have to change the stream title. What's after Spyro? Like after I finished the game? That's gonna take a while. But, what is after Spyro? That is a good question. I don't think I can answer that, actually. Because, my next plans pretty much were, connect that. My next plan for co-commentating streams, so Friday streams, is, Okami HD. This and I didn't say this on stream yet, but I have been thinking about not doing Conception at the moment because this is the wrong folder. Because it's not that fun, but I'll think about that still. I'm not saying I'm not gonna do it. But since tomorrow is the viewing stream anyway, I have like a week to think about it. On if I actually want to play that. Spyro isn't your thing, that's why you're asking. I mean, you don't have to watch for the game, right? Conception isn't that fun like back then, to be honest. It's fun enough to, like, fuck about and make fun of it. But the truth of the sad truth of the matter is that it isn't like necessarily like a super fun game, right? It's like not very engaging or anything like that. I probably should have connected my controller before I started this. Second. The thing is, I would not know what to swap out Conception for. Because I haven't really thought about that. I don't want to do anything else that's like relatively long because Okami is going to be very long. So I would rather focus on something a bit more like somewhat short-lived. Monster Hunter Rise? I don't have that game, Floof. Which isn't to say that I don't want to play it. But also, I have to keep in mind that next month is Resident Evil and Miitopia. Which Miitopia is more at the end of the month, so I do have a little bit of time with Miitopia to think about it, right? Or rather, like, not to think about it, more to play something like at the same time, basically. I didn't realize this game had a border. I also didn't realize this game was very loud. No, don't enter demo mode. I don't care about demo mode. I already know this game, thank you. So this is a Spyro 3. One of my most favorite games ever. I played the shit out of this as a kid. Definitely less so than out of Spyro 1 and 2. I could play RimWorld. It's like Minecraft with machinery, right? You can buy it for me? I don't know. I don't know. Look at how beautiful this game looks, by the way. Fuck the Reignited trilogy. It looks like shit. Hate it. Sci-fi survival? I might have to look into it. I'll see. Look, everything is like funny and cartoonish. Not shitty and fucking gross furries. Like in the new one. The dragons don't look like fucking bara porn. It's like not a fan of the style. Well, that means you're objectively wrong, Floof. I genuinely hate the Reignited trilogy art style.
Capture the eggs, Your Highness. Every last one.
Excellent. Maybe you will amount to something after all. Now, go guard.
I thought fucking Snake Eater was starting in the background. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, they really... I feel like they really didn't do a good job with the Reignited trilogy.
The holes came
Visually.
out on the other side of the dragon worlds. We found some of the eggs, but they were too heavy to carry back.
Like, I get that it's PS1 and like the graphics look shitty.
Spyro, you'll have to go.
But I don't know, it's like the style is much more soulful. Like it has its own identity. And it also, like...
Find the eggs and bring them back, Spyro.
It was also very significant for, like, the technical aspects of it. Because... the way they, like, they used fog and like, the way they changed the view of everything. It's like the closer you get to it, the more detailed it becomes. Like, that was, like, very revolutionary back at the time. And it still looks... I stink. Well, I mean... I do. I think it still holds up very well today. That's right, you have to use the D-pad. That's a throwback. Like it just looks more fun than the new games ever could. Which, you know, is a shame because I was looking forward to the fact. I may hate you for what you're saying right now. I mean, go ahead. It's your opinion. I don't... Just because you're wrong doesn't mean you're not right. And the Reignited Trilogy characters more pleasing. More pleasing, like, in what way?
Hi, Spyro.
As in just, like, more pleasing to look at?
Press the L2 or R2 buttons.
Or, like, just better design in general?
Press the L1 or R1 button. You can look all...
Yeah, I don't care about this. I already know this. Thank you. I've played this game like a billion times. Probably have a better time since you've never played the originals before. That's also fair. I get that. I think for me it's mostly nostalgia.
If you know what's good for you, you'll
But
crawl back up that hole you came through.
the thing is, like, when you know what something is supposed to look like, or when you know what something used to look like,
Even if you could find an egg, our expertly trained armies will dispose of you and take it back. Do I make myself clear? If I
it's
find you
like,
here again,
it's weird to look at a game that's just like an updated version of an old game and know what something is supposed to look like what it looked like in the original, and then see it in the new art style. It's weird. I didn't have that much of a disconnect with the Insane trilogy. Maybe that's also because I didn't play that much Crash Bandicoot when I was a kid. But for Spyro 3, it's definitely or not even just Spyro 3, even Spyro 1 and 2. It's definitely not, like, as good to me. Even though, like, you know, there's no arguing in the fact that, like, yeah, the Reignited Trilogy, from a graphical standpoint, looks better in every way. Like in the aspect of, like, quality.
Yo, Spyro,
But
I just found one of those portal thingamajigs that leads to a different
to me, this looks much better because of the way. This is like, maybe you'll get what I mean once we play more of the game, but it's more like the atmosphere of everything. When you compare the two, when you compare, like, the colors and a lot of the textures of this old game and the new one, you're definitely able to tell that, like, this one has a much, like, more comfortable feel to it. The design is still bland like the originals. I mean, that's fair. That's your opinion.
to get the best.
Like, you can argue, and I agree, that the characters and the models in whoops, I didn't mean to do that. You can definitely not argue that the models and the textures aren't higher quality in the Reignited Trilogy, but they're definitely, to me, less memorable than
This is a Superfly power-up.
I know, thank you. They're definitely less memorable than the ones in this game. She looks kind of cool though. Well, that's 2D art, Floof. I'm not saying she doesn't, because she does in that 2D art, but, like, that's not the same, right? Hold on, I have to... Just realized that some of the sliggies were missing. I just feel like maybe over-designed is the right word. I don't know. It's hard to, like, explain what I mean. Like I said, I think that's also because it's purely nostalgic for the most part. But the visual feel of a lot of the levels isn't the same. and especially also like the characters. This game feels a lot more like cutie and like cartoonish, right? Is what I said. The other one, I don't know. The other, like the newer games, they don't feel as like cartoonish. Yeah, to be fair, like Bianca is definitely one of the like less egregious ones. Like those are definitely, she's definitely like less of a problem to me. Maybe because they stuck like mostly true to her design, whereas like I feel like Hunter and what was her name, the chick from Crash 2, Alora or whatever, they feel a lot more, they feel a lot more changed, like heavily changed, and I think that's also why it feels less Saturday morning and more high budget movie. That's a good way of putting it, yeah. It's like when I play this game, you know, I feel like, well, I look at it and I feel, you know, relaxed. It's like very calm,
Your game camera.
palette. Whereas like the Reignited trilogy, the colors pop out a lot more. It's like it's more vibrant, I guess you could say, but I don't think that's a good thing in that game's case, in this game's case. It's like Spyro, like I said, always had more of like a softer color palette, which I think personally works well for it. And it's like, you know, the textures have less detail, but it's like it works because you're looking at them from like the distance like this, and it looks fine, right? It's, I don't know. To me, the newer ones, and you know, this isn't to shit on the newer ones at all, except that it is because I fucking hate the art style, but it's just, it feels less inviting to me when I play those games. And I've played all three of them 100%, so you know, it's not like I didn't see everything in those games. It's just they don't feel that as fun. Like I said, maybe when comparing the two, like back to back, you guys will get what I mean. Hunter looks like a potato face here. Yeah, but it's fitting because he's a dumbass. So it's fitting that he looks like a fucking retard. In Reignited, he doesn't look like he doesn't look dumb. He looks like an old furry. Yeah, exactly. Which is like, that's not fitting to me. Because he's a young dude, but he's also a dumbass. So like, making him look stupid like this, it just adds to the character. It's like you can look at Hunter and go like, yeah, he looks like a retard, and he probably is. I mean, you can also just compare it to fucking Dawn of the Dragon Hunter, who is just also a furry. And like 10 times worse. I don't know, the simplicity of it all, I think, is what makes it better for me. I don't know. And like I said, nostalgia is probably almost certainly a part of it as well. How much am I missing here? I don't think it's a lot. 3. Or did I miss 3 gems? Yeah, by the way, I am going to be going through this 100%. Because this is very easy to get 100% in. For me, anyway. I mean, I say that, and then I don't know where 3 gems are. I think I might have missed them at the start or something. Oh, no, never mind. They're here. There we go. Level beaten.
Spyro! My, how funny to see you here. Why, I haven't seen you since we defeated Ripto in Avalar. Well, my business went into a slump after you left, so I came here and struck up a nice deal with the local sorceress. Lovely woman she is. Seems to be very fond of dragons, too. I'm getting paid a fortune to keep Sheila the kangaroo locked up. The pesky animal must have been causing a lot of trouble for that poor sorceress. I suppose I could accidentally let the kangaroo escape if you were to pay me, say, a small fee.
Sure, whatever. I've got the money.
Spyro, I love your sweet naivete. Your kind-hearted nature might be your downfall someday, but for the time being, it's making me rich.
I will say Moneybags looks alright as well in the remake. It's like the more defined facial features don't really hurt his design overall. He still looks and works the same way.
I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
Sheila, I think, looks completely different. Not a huge fan of that either. I like her
Dragons, then.
more simple design here.
Never thought I'd see one. You dragons used to rule this entire world, you know. Then all of a sudden you left. Poof.
Dragons used to live here?
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000 years ago, I think.
And they just left?
Yeah, and the weird thing is, after they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out the wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing stones, you name it. But when the dragons left, it all just dried up.
Is that why some of the portals don't work?
Yeah, they're starting to fade out too, one by one. Well, I gotta get back home and do some damage control. Come visit anytime you like.
I don't know. Here. You drew Hunter. Yeah, but see, he looks like a dumbass, right? And that's the point. I could go there first, but I just wanted to get that out of the way. That's the funny part. It's like he looks like a fucking dumbass. And it's great, because that's perfectly in line with his character.
Oh my, can you help us? Hordes of ferocious Rhinox have overrun our town and kidnapped the mayor.
Like the same with these guys, right? Like, they look cute and helpless. So it makes sense that they would, like, not be able to pull anything off. In Reignited, they just look like lions, and it's not fun anymore. Like I said, I understand that I'm shitting a lot over that, and I know that there are people putting, like, their heart and soul into that as well. I just think their heart and soul wasn't good enough. And it was shit. So, fuck them. That's a joke. Like I said, I'm entirely, like, sure, it's just nostalgia.
Let me catch my breath and I'll kick that other guy's butt.
The Rhinoworks in this games in these games as well. I don't know. I like their simple, like, dumbass design as well. It's like the same thing as with Hunter. They look like dumbasses. And it's fitting. I don't want to play some furry garbage. I want funny low poly men. It's like, is that too much to ask? But still, like, I think this is literally one of the best games ever made. Spyro 3, I don't know why. Well, I know why. Spyro 1 was fun for, like, as a start of the series. And Spyro 2 improved a lot on, like, the technical aspect of it. But Spyro 2 still had a lot of bullshit that I didn't like. Like, there was a lot of, like, shitty, annoying backtracking, forgetting, like, certain abilities or whatever. In this game, you have none of that. The backtracking is literally only, like, limited to playing a section as a different character in a level. So it's, like, it's not a big deal. Furry sells. It sells with furries, but it doesn't sell with, like, at least that's the way I feel. I don't think it sells well with, like, fans of the original. Although, granted, they could very well be furries as well, so who knows? Yeah, I know. You're not here yet. One thing I will say, though, that at least the Reignited trilogy did well is the fact that they let you listen to the original score. If you want to, like, you don't have to listen to the remixed songs. I like that whenever they do that. Feels like a furry game to me, Slime Furry. I think slime is actually quite the opposite of furry. Thank you. It's just like, it's cute dragon and cute animal people. Not like fucking Bara dragons, right? It's like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't ask for this. It's like, why do the dragons look like they're from porn?
This Rhinoc.
Oh yeah, I see that Rhinoc. Thank you. That is indeed a terrifying Rhinoc.
Hi, Spyro.
Yeah. Come on.
That means your progress is...
I will say, Zoe looks terrifying. I mean, that's because she's basically just like a human, and there's not really humans in Spyro. So she does look better in Reignited, I will say. But in Reignited, she doesn't have a short skirt and fat titties, so... Sorry, Reignited. Sorry, Toys for Bob, you're still shit.
Thanks for the help, but I think I would have worn him down in a minute.
I love the way you drew. You want me to play A Hero's Tale? Want to see my opinion on it? I think from what I heard, and obviously this isn't my own opinion, but I think from what I heard, A Hero's Tale is not bad. Like, it's not terrible.
Thank you for rescuing my town.
Enter the Dragonfly was pretty bad. I think I played that some time ago. I don't remember. But I believe I remember that game to be pretty bad. Hero's Tale, I think, was okay. I think it was also like a collectathon, but like a little bit better, right? I can play that. It isn't, but it was the beginning of Snarky Spyro. I'm fine with Snarky Spyro. That's not... Like, I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with shitty, dumb Spyro game that's a terrible beat-em-up. Oh, did I not get all the ones? I think I might have missed one on the at the beginning. In the beginning. Let's complete this roll as much as we can.
I found this gladiator training.
Look, he's got pants.
Pretty cool skate park. Care for a test of your boarding skills? I bet you can't catch all 15 of the lizards running around here.
Why does he wear
Want
pants?
some boarding tips from the master.
I never questioned that. Why does he wear pants all of a sudden? God, this just feels like home. Bit. He did in Hero's Tale too. Wear pants? Well, no, but the thing is, it's just here. He doesn't wear pants. Like, he didn't wear pants in the overworld. God, I keep looking over to the left and seeing Floof's amazing drawing of Hunter, and it's just really funny. I wonder what Sack would have to say about new Spyro. Like whether she prefers the old design. I did see her comment hot on Bianca, but I mean, like, overall. You've seen this years ago? You've seen what years ago? Apparently the handheld Eternal Night is actually pretty good. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance Eternal Night is fun. Whoops. I played that when I was younger. That's not actually that bad. I think it's a Metroidvania, if I remember correctly. I think the Game Boy Advance version got like the highest score out of all of the versions of Eternal Night, because it was like actually a well-made game. Weirdly enough, one of the bosses in the handheld version is completely different to the first boss in the home console version. Because in the home console version, it's like a big tree man, and in the home console version, it's a big tree man, and in the handheld version, it's like a half snake thing. Which was weird. Oh, the skate park, you mean? Yeah, the skate park is fucking... When I was a kid, I used to, like, just hang out here for fucking hours. I love doing, like, different tricks and stuff. This game is fucking, like... I dare anyone to say that Spyro is shit. And mean it, because Floof is just gonna say Spyro is shit to spite me now. Spyro games are extremely fun. Well, the trilogy anyway. Though frankly, the two Game Boy Advance games that were like an isometric view, those were also pretty good. They replicated the style of the PS1 games really well. I should play those as well on stream, because I don't think I ever beat those as a kid. I do remember the stages with the monkey guy in the Game Boy Advance games to be annoying, though. Spyro tastes like chicken. He might. I don't know. Why does he have pants? Yeah, that's what I asked earlier, just now. Oh, that's right, you can fall off in this one. I forgot about that. I don't know why he has pants, Floof. But he does, and it scares me. Oh yeah, that's right. The skate controls in Reignited are terrible. I don't know what they did, but they fucked them up really bad. In this game, they feel great. Very light, very, like, easy to control. Very easy to adjust. Very easy to make, like, minimal adjustments as well. Not, like, too sensitive. Not too, like, unresponsive. They're perfect. This game overall is like, you'd be hard pressed to find any, or I'd be hard pressed to find any, I don't think that means what I think it means, but I'd have difficulty finding anything, like, negative about this game. It's just that good. Sure, if I tried, I could find some negatives, but overall, this game is just really that fun. Like, you can tell Insomniac Games definitely knew what they were doing. It's fun too, because like there's so many worlds in, like, Spyro. I was using hard pressed correctly. All right.
And look, there was another egg in the lizard burrow.
I figured, but then I doubted myself. What was I talking about? Yeah, because they have, like, so many different worlds in Spyro 1 and 2 already. And then for Spyro 3, they still managed to do, like, so much unique stuff. It's like, I don't think any world in Spyro... Oh, that means I have to do this again. I don't think any world in Spyro 1 or 2 feels like another world in this. It's not something you see happen a lot. Like, usually by game number 3, they at least seem to run out of ideas. But not Spyro. It's weird. Spyro had, I think, a better track record than other game franchises. Like Crash had a horrible track record outside of the trilogy and Crash Team Racing. Spyro, well, maybe that's not true. Because Spyro had the trilogy. They had the 2 Game Boy Advance games, those were good. The third one, I think Spyro Orange, that was pretty bad. Enter the Dragonfly was supposedly pretty bad, if I remember that correctly. I think overall people enjoyed and A Hero's Tale. Like I said, the Legend of Spyro was terrible. I did not like that at all. I don't even know what else is there. Enter the Dragonfly was rushed. That's usually what the problem is, right? The issue is also, like, whenever it's a different team making a game that has like a really successful series and before it, it's really difficult to like sit down and come up with something that can be as good as the originals, right? Like that happened with Crash, it happened with Spyro, it happened with I think almost all like game it happened with Rayman as well. Although Rayman was Ubisoft's fault because they fucked it up. It wasn't anyone else really. But yeah, like Spyro and Crash both definitely had their downfalls after other people took over their franchises. Like with Wrath of Cortex. Wrath of Cortex is, I think it's not the worst game ever, but it's not a great game either. And it doesn't get Crash quite right.
Hiya, Sheila. While you are gone, a bunch of Rhinox kicked us out of our houses. It's okay, though.
Oh, that's right, they speak like Germans.
On a clever plan to take them back.
It's, you know, it's, I think usually because people just didn't get what made those games great. You could glitch into the final boss's arena right at the start of the fight. Yeah, something like that. Or start of the game, sorry. That's right, it was something like that. But yeah, I mean, it's wacky, right? A lot of the times they just didn't get what that's a problem too. It's like it's difficult to replicate. It's difficult to replicate like a vision like that, right? Like if you're not part of a team that created that vision, it's difficult to replicate it from like the ground up. It's because you have to have a fundamental, I think, understanding of what the idea to make the game was, to be able to create something that is just as good. Which is, I think, also what was the problem with Crash 4. They didn't quite get what Crash Bandicoot was going for originally. And that's why that game doesn't feel like a proper Crash title.
Here, I was saving this to make an omelet, but I think you deserve it more.
Sometimes people go off with their rose-tinted memories more of what they're remaking. Not necessarily that. I mean more that, like, they see the game and, like, they I don't know how to say this. They don't see what specifically makes it great. There's multiple in video games. There's always multiple factors that make a game like fun, right? Like Spyro. Like a game usually is the sum of its parts, right? It's like a game that had, like, this game has, you know, it has great controls, great atmosphere. The graphics at the time were spectacular. It has fun gameplay. It's just in general, like, everything about it is positive, right? If this game didn't, like, control as well, it might still be fun, but it would definitely take away from the enjoyment, right? It's like, but it's not just that. It's, you know, it's the atmosphere, it's the music, it's the visual design. All of it sort of plays together, and it's almost like an orchestra playing a song in, like, perfect harmony. It's really, really difficult to replicate that when you weren't part of the original orchestra that first performed the song, right? It's why I think a lot of remixes of songs aren't really that great, because they don't carry the same weight, they don't carry the same, like, idea that the original song does. It's like somebody's singing the song because they like the song, but they don't understand what makes the song good. And that's kind of the same with some video games. It's like there are very specific things that make games into the memorable classics that they are, and that's usually a combination of all of the game's parts, right? It's like that's why to me the Reignited trilogy isn't as fun to play as the originals, despite the fact that, you know, there's quality of life changes that are better, like being able to track where gems are right off the bat, rather than having to get that as an ability and potentially missing out on like one gem for completion. But to me, this is still more fun to play because it just everything because everything just works well together.
Hey, Sheila, let's play a joke. Take this egg and smash it on Billy's house, okay? I need to get him back for the last time he butted me off the cliff.
1 second. Ja, na. Warte, ich schau gleich. There we go. I should be back. Yes. But yeah, anyway, yeah, that's the way I see it. It's like it's very much a combination of everything, right? Just gotta check my PayPal. Believe got something. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Okay. But yeah, no, I don't know. That's what to me is like extremely important. Is like Spyro doesn't work for me with like the new art style. That's again, that's probably a personal thing. Like at the start when it came out, the Reignited trilogy, I mean, I didn't feel like it was bad, the new art style. And I was like, well, it's still the same game, it just looks a little bit different. But then when you play through it, and like I said, you know what it's supposed to look like, and it looks different, it feels not quite right. It feels not quite right. And I think that's what it is. It's just that, like, the memory of what it should look like and the memory of, or like, the fact of what it looks like now is different, and that's what makes it, like, difficult to like the new art style. You're not the only one who I've heard say it, at least. There's a lot of people who, like, right off the bat were like, the new art style is shit. I was ready to give it a chance, and like I said at the beginning, I was like, yeah, okay, it's still the same game, it just looks different. But then I played through all 3 games and I came to the conclusion that it feels a lot less like Spyro than the originals did. And again, I understand anyone who says they like the new art style better because it looks better, because it's higher quality graphics. That's absolutely fair. But I still think this version is better. So I'll just stay. The thing is, like, you can still play this version, right? It doesn't matter, right? It's like this game still exists as it does right now.
You could have this egg I found in my house.
So it doesn't really make a difference to me anyway. As long as I can still enjoy the originals, it doesn't really matter, right? And I got my money's worth out of the Reignited trilogy as well, because I played all 3 games and I realized that, yeah, this is not exactly what I want, but it's not the worst thing ever, so... Alright, got everything. Which means now I just have to go back and finish the Sheila section of Sunny Villa, and then we can move on to the next world. Which I believe that one I can actually just complete without a problem. Hot cocoa. The Crash Bandicoot stage, or are you drinking it?
Ooh, look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I've warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Thanks.
She also looks, while like dressed like this, she looks less friendly, right? Like, she looks more... Not like scary or intimidating, but she doesn't look... She doesn't have as friendly of a face as she does. I think that stage name is a reference to what I think it's a reference to. What, Sunny Villa? I don't know. That stage name a reference to what I think it's a reference to. I don't know. It's called Sunny Villa. There's no Danny DeVito's in there, so I don't think it's... I don't know if it's supposed to be a reference. It could be. By the way, I won't be getting all of the skill points. I just know where some of them are. Or what some of them are. I don't know those completely. Usually it revolves around burning a certain piece of, like, stage decoration. Or, like, burning all of it, or whatever. But I don't know all of them.
Hey, Spyro, there are Rhinox everywhere. Maybe I can find some peace and quiet at the top of the tower.
Alas, I have lost my love, guarded by evil Rhinox at the top of yonder tower. Can you rescue her for me?
I love the fact that they're like Roman lions, right? And they all talk like in a like an Italian accent. That's funny. Drinking, I see. Hot cocoa is nice. Cold cocoa is also pretty nice, but that's basically just chocolate milk, right? Wahoo! Oh god. I also love the colors on the skyboxes in this game. It's nothing special, but it's just like, it's nice to look at. Oh god. The soundtrack of this game is also like, it's not the stuff like that you would listen to outside of playing the game, right? But it's memorable in the way that it's like, as soon as you get into the stage, you know that this is the song that is going to play. And I think that's worth its weight as well. Not necessarily in gold, mind you, but it's definitely cool. Oh wait, whoops, this isn't. Thought this was a secret. Oh no. Oh god. Whenever I play this game, it's just like, it's just relaxing, right? It's like, it's not difficult, there's no real bullshittery. It's just a gay old time. Oh no, wait, don't fall. The hitboxes on all of these, I think, are also different in the original. Where, like, you can, like, kind of have a delayed attack here, if that makes any sense.
What? Marco sent you here? I've got a restraining order against him.
I feel like they changed that joke for the Reignited trilogy as well. Because I know they changed some of the text boxes. Welcome, Salmon. I'm playing Spyro 3. Oh, okay, I guess that was fine. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, you pisser. I always hated it when you lose sparks. The fact that gems don't fly at you anymore. Because he doesn't collect them for you anymore. Speaking of sparks, the funniest part about The Legend of Spyro to me was the fact that in the original, or in the first one, in A New Beginning, they got David Spade to voice him, who is the guy who voiced Kuzco in the English dub of Emperor's New Groove. But for later games, even for the second game, they didn't get David Spade anymore. So Sparks' voice just kept changing throughout all 3 games. And in the third game, they even reference it, like Spyro asks Sparks, how are you feeling? And Sparks goes like, oh, well, you know, everything fine. Voice keeps changing, but other than that, everything is fine. I thought that was pretty funny. I really don't want to continue playing Dawn of the Dragon. That game is, like, really not fun, but I gotta complete it all, I guess. Have to. They did that in Ben 10 Omniverse too. I mean, I guess, you know, it doesn't hurt anyone. It's like it's a fair enough, like, reason, or fair enough, like explanation of we couldn't get this same voice actor. It's funny because they got Gary Oldman for all 3 of them, and Elijah Wood for all 3 of them, and that was like, I think that was around the time, like, at the tail end of Lord of the Rings. So, like, Elijah Wood was a pretty big name at that point in time. And they just got him. I guess it's probably because it was Vivendi Universal. So, you know, Universal has the money. Universal had the money to get those names, big names. See, for example, these also, like, these look a lot cuter and a lot more helpless in this version, whereas in, like, in Reignited, they just look fucking horrible. It's like, I don't want to look at that.
If my wings were big and strong like yours, I could easily glide across here.
Also, they gave these things titty armor. That's pretty funny. But yeah. Yeah, Legend of Spyro definitely not happening on the channel. That's, that I already know for sure. Those are, they're like, I was so surprised at the fact that, like, that Dawn of the not that Eternal Night was that fucking terrible. I did not expect that at all. And you know, which is to say, like, the first game wasn't amazing, but the fucking second game is terrible. Oops. There we go. It feels so weird going through a game that I know, like, inside out on stream. Because there's like not a lot that I have to figure out. It's I just know. The knowledge is embedded in my brain. Like, I don't even have to look around for stuff, I just know where it is. Right? It's weird. It's like a muscle memory thing, almost.
Well, well, if it isn't my favorite dragon. The sorceress has put me in charge of guarding these bellows. However, I suppose I might look the other way if I was distracted by counting gems.
Do you guys have a game like that? Or it's like you just know? Azimuth has a different voice, had a different voice every season, so they made a joke that the reality warping aliens kept changing it.
Best of luck on your little egg hunt.
Like, it's a fair enough thing to do, right? Like, not if it's for, like, a minor character or whatever, but if it's, like, for, like, a major side character or something. Like, I can see that. Like, that's a good enough reason, I'd argue. Yeah, I know. So, by the way, Floof, since you said you watched Invincible up to episode 3, does that mean you saw what Rexplode did with Duplicate?
You activated the bellows? Maybe I can get the cloud generator working again.
Just fucking stuck an egg in there. That's wacky.
The Rhinox must have been using this thing to clog up the cloud generator.
Henry. Alright, cool. I did it. Now that that's taken care of, let's actually do the mini games first. Well, they're not necessarily mini games.
Our sun has gone out.
Azimuth is the creator of the Omnitrix? I see, okay. So a relatively major character, then. Man, I could go for some fucking burgers right about now. And the Funk Soul Brother. Burgers and fries. The other day I found out that apparently Domino's exists in Austria as well. But it's too far away to order, sadly. Well, to order delivery, anyway. It's crazy. Think I got everything in here? Apart from the egg. Looks like it. Yeah, Ben 10. I didn't like that as a kid, but it looks interesting. I would like to check it out, but I don't think I will. I did it. These things are so fat. It's so funny. Oh no, wait. Ah, shit. I got caught on the edge. I wonder how, like, speedrunners play this game. Like, obviously, any percent means you don't really have to, like, shit. You don't have to do any of this, right? But, like, I wonder what 100% speedrun of this would look like. That would definitely be, like, difficult, I'm sure. There we go. Easy.
What I call a sun. Here, you can have this last sun seed as a souvenir. I think it might be a dud, though.
Thank you. Look at me, boys. Already almost 20 eggs. We're gonna make a big omelet. Go for an omelet. I haven't had one in a while. But eggs always make me shid. Do you guys think these guys are, like, the design of these was like racially motivated? Hey, got him. Look at this man, he's a bouncy boy. No? Well, maybe you'd be wrong. Because actually, the creator of Spyro was a huge racist. That's not true, I shouldn't say that. Probably. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's not true, but it probably isn't. My god, this game is relaxing. I'm also, like, pretty surprised at the fact that, like, Spyro is just one, like, big model, right? Where, like, usually back in the day, back in the day in PS1 games, though I suppose maybe more in N64 games, like a lot of character models would be like split up over the course of the body, right? Like, well, the course of the body isn't the right word, but it's like looking at Mario in Mario 64, right? Like, he isn't one model. He's got like different, like, multiple sections on him. That's what I mean. Like, this game doesn't have that, which is very, very interesting. Ooh, Spyro, yeah, this is one of my favorite games from my childhood.
Do you want this doodad? It fell out of the belfry.
Nice. Is that all of the eggs? I don't think that's all of the eggs yet. I think we're missing one. As a matter of fact. God. Why is Spyro fun? He's just some fucking stupid dragon dude. But his games are really fun. So that's cool. I'm surprised they never, like, tried to... Or they haven't tried to bring Spyro back with a new game, I mean. I guess maybe he wasn't... Well, he was big enough. He was like one of the... He was one of the I guess Skylanders. No, yeah. I guess Skylanders was there. Maybe that's the reason why, like, they were like, oh, why isn't anyone caring about this purple man? That is from a different game. Don't do it. I said don't do it. You motherfucker. He did it. Can't believe it. He did it. What a fool. Yeah, it's like, it's weird, right? It's like, cause Crash got, like, his, you know, Crash 4. They're not really doing anything with Rayman either. They haven't done anything with him since Legends. Like, that's sad. You know, all these games getting, like, remakes and remasters and nothing for Rayman. Whoops. Oh, God, really? Nothing for Rayman. What a sad day this is. I guess nothing for Spyro either. Not really, anyway. Is Skylander still around? Like, does that still exist, or is that stopped? He's had his reboot? Well, yeah, but like... Oh, for fuck's sake. But like, nothing beyond that, right? Because, like, the thing is, like... Rayman Origins or Rayman Legends were fun. They didn't do anything with that anymore. I guess Ubisoft is focusing more on Assassin's Creed. Guess they don't care that much about Rayman. Which is fair. I mean, you know, how many people would really care about another Rayman game. Like, I'm sure there's some, but enough to like warrant a completely new game to be made? Possibly not. It didn't get all of them yet. I think I'm missing 10, probably. Or am I missing more? I don't think that's the case, right? It's probably like 10 or something. Yeah, 10. Shit. Where could I be missing 10? It's probably like 2 5s as well. Let's check through the level and then go into the side things. Maybe there's like 2 enemies I didn't kill. Yeah, I guess he's had his reboot, that's true. Looks like Skylanders... Right, that's what I was gonna ask. Is that still around, or is that not a thing anymore? If any of you know, I would like to know. Think it's dead? I wouldn't be surprised. That kind of like... I guess it had a long enough run. But I don't know like how well stuff like that is like received with kids, because the thing is, like, I think they were like really expensive, right? Like you had to have the game and then you also had to like buy the figurines, which like some of them, like the Crash and Cortex one, were pretty cool. But then most of them were just like random things that nobody knew about, like what they were, just original characters. And like I said, like the figurines, only amiibo toys. That's true, yeah. Only amiibos. Well, the thing is though, also like amiibos are Nintendo, right? So it's like, oh, here it is, I think. Yeah, like amiibos is, you know, they're Nintendo, so it's not surprising that they're around. Which isn't to say whether it's good or not, because I think they're neat, even though I don't have any. But yeah, not surprising that they would still be around, right? Where did I miss that? Those 5 gems. This is annoying when this happens. Like you miss like 1 gem that's worth 5. You have to run through the whole level. Oh shit, I thought that was fine, which is why I was scratching my head while I was walking. Damn it. But yeah. Yeah, it's weird, right? It's like, I guess it's because amiibos are also like more applicable across all kinds of games, right? It's like, amiibos don't only work with the one game that they're intended for. They're collectibles, but then also they're like compatible with a lot of other software. So it's like you get more of a use out of that, right? Let's see, someone on Steam is playing Hand Simulator. I play that game every night. I'm sorry. Such a bad joke. It doesn't look like it's here. I guess I missed it on the up thing, the flying thing. Either that or well, I ran through all the level. Can't really be anywhere else. Did they ever actually release that Solaire amiibo? Or did that never happen? Let's see. Gotta be here somewhere, right? Is it not? What the fuck? Where is it then? Where the hell did I miss it then? Maybe on top? That is very weird. I guess it's just in the stage then. Oh, weird. I thought for sure it was in here. Was there an enemy I didn't kill or something? Or oh wait, it might be up there. That could be. I think that's the case actually. Like up on one of those platforms. I believe I can fly. Well, I don't need to believe I know I can. Ouch. Where is it then? Incredibly weird. Where the hell would I have missed that gem? It is like just 5 gems, right? Yeah. It's not over here. Usually the one I forget is down here, but got the one from here. There's nothing around here. Very, very peculiar. nothing here either. What the hell? I hate it when that happens in this game. It's the one thing, I guess, that you could argue is terrible. The fact that, like, sometimes you just can't find certain gems. Because they're, like, all worth different stuff. Very weird. Like, I figure it would have to be, like, up here or something. Or down here? No. Where the fuck would it be? Because I literally just checked, like, upstairs and in there. I don't necessarily want to, like, have to come back. Like, is it just in here then and I missed it? Again? I guess that could be. I am pretty dumb. Oh, there it is. Yep, I knew it. That's because that's also one of the ones that I never find, because that's, like, really well hidden. Fair enough. Level's complete. Let's leave. And we've got an hour left on stream, so we can probably finish this this world and beat the boss. Hey, welcome, Lore. Welcome to the stream. We finished. I finished Crash 4, and now we're doing Spyro 3.
Come visit me at the Tiki Lodge.
Whatever, come on, leave, man. The final level of Crash 4 was very annoying. Shit. But yeah, now I'm playing a game that I actually have fun with. But yeah, I love the way they say hey when you, like, burn them. That's really funny. They're like big rock men, but they sound like chipmunks. So how are you doing, Lore? How's it going? Oh. I think this was the first level that had a runway or something. Goodbye, boar. Bing bong. This game is easy. It actually is, like, relatively simple.
Be sure to keep your friends.
Yep. Okay, woke up, slept for a good while because when I woke up earlier today I didn't feel good. Alright, well, it's a good thing you're doing better now then. Did I just get hit twice in a row? I think I did. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Really funny to throw these guys into the lava. Hee hee. Hee hee indeed. What are you, Michael Jackson? Laura, you won't believe what Floof said earlier. She said she prefers the reignited art style over this game's art style. I cannot fucking believe it. I've been betrayed. Although I think all of you actually agree with Floof. Which just means you're all wrong.
Here, take this egg. They were giving them away at the Tiki Lodge last night.
They were giving away dragon. Like, did none of these people realize that, like, maybe these weird eggs are important to that reptilian dude of whose race disappeared 1,000 years ago? Nobody realized, like, oh hey, these might be like dragon eggs or something. They're all fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Nobody cared they were like free egg neat. Hell yeah. We're making big omelets tonight. Which is also fucked because the like all the eggs are like right about to hatch in this game, right? So it's like, what if someone tried to crack open an egg and cook it? I think they actually talk about that later. Like, there's a character who's like, I wanted to make an omelet, but the shell of this egg is too hard to crack.
Spyro, you're just in time. I saw 2 egg thieves run through this door. Well, actually, they paid me to guard their hideout, but that's irrelevant. I'll happily let you...
This isn't really a very good hideout, though, if it's, like, behind a big fucking door.
Thank you,
Like, this big, totally inconspicuous door. Alright, yeah, sure, I guess that's not their hideout. I'll just leave. I shall leave. I shall... leave.
Are you the dragon looking for all those eggs?
Yeah, that's me.
I saw a shifty-looking character with one over there.
I thought he was gonna say I saw a shitty fucking game in your future. 3 of them, actually. That would have been funny if you said that. I got a skill point, guys. I have skilms. Bing bong. Bong bing. This game makes me very happy. Who would have thought that some little dragon fucker would make for such a good game? Calling him a dragon fucker sounds a bit weird. It's like what are like furries called that specifically like dragons and stuff? Is that still just a furry, or is there like a word for it? He is a dragon. It's like calling human a people fucker. Or calling someone who has consensual sex with adults an adult fucker. Scalies? Is that an actual term?
Hey, there goes another one. He was really fast. Maybe if I activate the supercharge, you'll be able to catch him.
For dragons, that would probably be a scaly. It's fucking scary. This is another one of those parts of this game where I would just like, I would come here and I would just like run on these tracks for ages. What the fuck? Hold on, I'll check that meme in a second, just right after I get these gems. Shit. God damn it. Okay, so it's right here. Turn around, let's go. The virgin furry versus the Chad scaly. Bright color is uncharacter because it's the only way people will pay attention to him. Still makes fun of cringy OCs. Enjoys furry drama because it's the only form of human contact he can have. Denies being a furry. Says his characters are anthro. Extremely expensive fursuit. Saved up months to commission. It still looks hideous. Attends fur cons in order to make furry friends outside of the internet. Doesn't talk with people at the con because of social awkwardness. Thinks his character looks original, but ends up looking generic. Embarrassed about the entirety of his fandom, still participates in it. Unathletic couch potato, body visible through lumpy fursuit. The Chad Scaly. Only uses dark shades of similar hues. Attracts attention from miles around anyway. Body physically cannot cringe. Has never seen an argument in his life. Tells every stranger he meets that he is a scaly and is adored by everyone instantly. Fursuit cost pocket change, looks aesthetic and realistic. Doesn't need to attend fur cons to make real friends. Does not own a computer. Character was created in an idle daydream. Is hailed as one of the defining cultural icons of the century. And aesthetic body shown through costume. Nice, I like that. Do you guys think scalies are more or less cringe than furries? Whoa, what the fuck? I think less. I think it's mostly because there's probably not that many around, right? Like, there's probably a lot more furries than there are scalies. And they probably just, like... Because furries, they have a bad track record because they literally try to, like, force themselves into every single, like, every single, like, fandom and everything, right? Do you guys know that one? Sack probably knows that TikTok, but it's that one TikTok where it's like a guy, like, he's like wearing a fedora and whatever, and like it's like captioned like, sees my Discord kitten talking to another admin, and then he fucking transforms into like basically Kirito's fursona. I wonder if I can find that. I wonder if I can find it. Guess I can't, maybe. What if I go like cringe furry TikTok? Not, huh? Maybe we'll look at that. Maybe we'll look at some TikTok cringe on the viewing stream tomorrow. By the way, do not forget viewing stream tomorrow.
Yay! My portal is working! I'll see you at the beach!
It's Snappy the Seal. What a guy. What a man. What a lad. Wow, 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 wow. I can't do it. Wow. Forget viewing stream. You fucking bastard. How dare you? How fucking dare you? You. Dirty fucking bastard. Oh, whoops.
While I was gone, my friends borrowed the...
Hey, it's Sebastian the Seal. He lives under the sea. Bada ba bim pam pa boom pam bim pam. Skibidi beep 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 bop beep boop. Under the sea. Under the sea. Does he have my sea? Shut the fuck up. I will skin you alive. Does he have my seal of approval? Are you insane? Are you fucking mental, mate? You fucking crazy. You fucking lunatic.
Summary of your progress in a world.
I don't... Zoe, please. I know these things. I've played this game before. I'm a man of intelligence. Not high, I just said intelligence, not high intelligence. Just an arbitrary amount of intelligence that varies with each game I play. That's the noise he made. Jason! He's crying because he's underwater and drowning. He's dying. It's not very funny, actually. Except that it is, like, really funny. Oh no. Die. That's gotta suck, like, getting a fucking explosive barrel yeeted back at you. Oh no. Die, fool. Ba-bing bang boom, ba-bing bong bong. What is this? Stupido. That looks like... Why does that look like... That one... What's that one British talk show host's name? The scoop man, the two scoop man. Is that John Oliver? I look like John Oliver, I think. I think it's John Oliver, right? Mr. Two Scoops. You know, I've realized, like, the saddest part about Biden's presidency, right, is the fact that, like, we're never going to have, like, another funny president like Donald Trump ever again. Isn't that sad to think? Like that's never going to happen again. I mean, unless more people vote for Republican and Donald Trump in 2024, but like, isn't that fucked? Like, basically, no other president will like ever have the kind of staying power that like Trump has. Because even with him being out of office, it's like Joe Biden does not have like the funny like Trump had. I'm pretty sure I'd rather have the country not implode on itself for the sake of a meme. Yeah, but that's like that, Lord, that's still happening. That's America's still fucked. That doesn't really, it doesn't really change anything. It's just funnier. Yeah, but slower. I mean, fair enough.
Oh, hi, Spyro. Some of my seal friends are trying to take down a rock.
So I think if I had the choice between
I love the
society crumbling slowly, but it's boring, and society crumbling fast, but it's funny as shit, I think I'd rather pick fast and funny as shit. Because then at least it's entertaining. Maybe that's just me. This isn't like specific to Donald Trump or whatever, but that's how I feel. It's like, at the very least we can have some fun. Rather than like boringly carrying ourselves towards our doom. It's like quick and it's like, well, memes. You guys know memes are the essence of life. We've played Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Do you know this? Memes are the basis of the soul, or whatever.
We just need you to take out all the turrets for us. We're lighting the bomb now. Just make sure to stop all those turrets.
You know, everyone always says Orange Man bad, but nobody ever says Orange Man funny. And that's a shame, because he is. Just a funny man. They always ask, why is Orange Man? But they never ask, how is Orange Man? I'd rather have it boring. I guess that's fair. I don't think I'm gonna make this, as a matter of fact. Yahoo! That's the thing though, like, right, it's like, it's happening anyway. To me. Like, if there was a choice, that would be a different, like, story. But, since it's happening anyway, might as well have some fun with it, right? Because at the end of the day, like, you know, once we're at war with, like, the aliens and shit, and they're like completely fucking us, it's like, what else do we have if not our humor? Like, I wanna like make racist memes towards aliens at some point, right? It's like, you think humanity is enough for me? Wouldn't that be the fucking funniest shit? Like, the world is ending, like aliens are attacking. I'm still streaming. It's not video games. I'm just like doing like a radio show, and nothing has changed. I just still make like racist remarks, except this time it's about aliens.
I can't believe I survived that blast. It's a good
That'd be funny.
egg nice and safe in my pocket.
There'd be like some happenstance where like an alien gets killed by a police officer, and I'd laugh at it. I'd be like, yo, look at this gray nigga not breathing. That's fucking hilarious. Something like that. Something nice. I could see myself doing that. It's the War of the Worlds radio broadcast reboot. Yeah, but it's real. That's the difference. It's like the aliens are actually killing us, but I'm still memeing about it. I feel like I would do that probably. Cause I don't want to go fight aliens. Fuck them. Fuck those green fuck those gray faggots. I like that the green is what stopped me. Not the incredibly homophobic remark, but the color. Like, color doesn't stop me usually. I guess I have to, like, balance it out with some jokes about straight people. Or, like, white people and Christians. Which, I mean, the jokes write themselves, because, like, white people, like, just fucking inbreed all the time. It's like, fuck off, Cletus. Don't you have, like, a sister to fuck or something? And then, like... Christians is even easier. Because, like, then you just have to make, like, a bunch of altar boys jokes. What about straight? Is there, like, a joke that's, like, specifically pointed at straight people? That's, like, really funny. And not some, like, Tumblr cringe?
We had a dragon egg for you, but we used it to test our ultra-high-speed super fluidity tunnel.
I guess super straight exists.
It made it to the end of the tunnel without a scratch. The bad news is that there's no way to get it back out now.
What if I came out on stream one day and I said, guys, I'm coming out as super straight. I guess that wouldn't be much of a reveal, would it? Ooh. Baby. Ah, shit. The War of the Worlds. That is that thing where, like, people believe that Earth was being attacked by, like, aliens and shit. Because it was just someone, like, reading a story. What the fuck? It was someone, like, reading a story on the radio. And people were like, oh, well, yeah, this sounds plausible. Little green men attacking us. What? This is definitely happening. I'm not seeing any of this happen. Although, I guess to be fair, that was in the US. They're not particularly known for their smarts. No offense, full offense to anyone from the US watching. Oh my god. Has it become, like, just socially acceptable to shit on the US no matter where you're from? Like, you could be from some, like, third world shithole country. You can make fun of the US and it's like fine, right? It's like acceptable. Remember when Trump called shithole countries and people got really angry? Even though it's kind of accurate. That's funny. I want like a best of. I want a best of Donald Trump lines. Like I want just like a 3-hour video of him just saying the stupidest shit ever. It's really funny. 1 second. Okay, so I just remembered a thing. Do you guys know that, like, that fucked up Sonic porn comic with Tails? Do you guys know that one? Which is like where Tails is like sitting on a bench. And that's like a famous or infamous like screenshot of a panel of that comic. Please let me know if you've heard of what I'm talking about, otherwise I'll have to explain it. No?
Versus his nuclear shark submarine.
And
if we win, we get the dragon.
now I'm like questioning whether or not I should imbue you guys with this knowledge because it's pretty cursed. But there's this really fucked up porn comic. I like that I just went right into talking about it, but basically it's Tails. And he is babysitting. He's babysitting Cream and some other like baby. And he ends up, as you may guess, because it's a porn comic, fucking them. And there's the infamous like panel is basically Tails like sitting on a bench watching over the two babies. And somebody edited that frame to, instead of Tails being the one sitting on the bench, it's Nikocado Avocado. And it's really, really funny. God damn it. I wish I had the picture. I don't know where it is. I found it the other day and I saved it, but I don't know where it is. I want to share it so bad. I hope I can find it for tomorrow. But it's one of the funniest fucking images I've ever seen in my entire life. Because it's just fat fuck Nick Avocado sitting on the bench. And the implication is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Mind you, I've never actually read that comic. I just know of it because it's an infamous meme. But, oh my god, it's so fucking hilarious. I know it shouldn't be, but I feel like no matter. Yeah, exactly, that's the one, Floof! That's exactly the one that's from. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, this one. You might have seen this. God, I hope I don't know where it is. I think I saved it, but I'm not sure. There it is. Oh my god, yes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, hold on, I'll post it in the Discord. Oh no, it's so horrible. Oh god, don't accidentally fucking send this to anyone I know. That would be fucked. The first contact that came up is my colleague at work, and I almost tapped on it accidentally. I don't think that would go over well. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. Just send it to everyone, yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna post this in the Discord. I'll just like send it to myself. Or I'll post it. Yeah, I'll send it to Saris. I know she'll love that. She'll love seeing that. I guess I could send it to Sasha as well. Hold on. I'll send it to Sasha and Saris. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. There's a lot of porn in the midst of this picture. This is... There it is, okay. Oh, it's such a good edit, too. Why is it such a good edit? There it is. Oh no, Nick! What you gonna do to those children, Nick? Don't do it, please. It's so fucking funny. Oh, it's so goddamn fucking funny. I know it shouldn't be, but oh, I love it. It's just such a random person to add in there, but like it makes it like 1,000 times worse that it's Nick Avocado. Oh my god. Oh Lord in heaven, save my soul. Save my wretched soul. There we go, I win.
Wow! That's the first time Bluto has ever lost! You got a lot of talent for someone so purple. I hope this egg was worth all
Bitch, you're purple too. Oh my god. Oh, it's the funniest fucking shit. My soul was lost a long time ago, yeah. I can't argue with that. Can't argue with the facts. But it is so funny. I don't know why. It's like, it's just the fact that it's Nikocado Avocado. It just makes me laugh so goddamn hard. But I just have to check. I hope I didn't actually send it. I hope I didn't actually send it to anyone other than Saris and Sasha. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Alright, good. Shang Tsung took my soul. I hope he's happy with it. Because I certainly don't fucking need it anymore. Like, just knowing where it's from and knowing Nikocado Avocado just makes that whole picture so much fucking funnier. Get off my tails. Shouldn't you be doing something more your speed? Like sitting on a bench, perhaps? Jeez, that was one time, Rouge, one time. And there he is, there's our boy. With Bort Bimpson. Bort Bimpson. Ah, Lord. I swear to God, if I ever go to hell, I don't even know if they'll let me in. But I hope they fucking read me a list of all, like, the bad shit and the horrible, like, the horrible stuff that I've said and done. Well, rather, like, said and, like, looked at and laughed at. Because I think if fucking Peter starts reading, like, the Angel, not Griffin. If fucking whoever it is that reads you your sins at the pearly gates, if he starts, like, reading and telling me the memes that I looked at while I was alive, I'll fucking break down and laugh, like, for an hour before getting sent to hell. That's gonna be really funny. I'm looking forward to that. I want an Xbox gamer score achievement list of my sins. Yeah. Oh my god. So funny. It's out of, like, my humor at this point is so fucking abstract. I don't even know what to do with it anymore. Like, it's beyond just laughing at, like, cursed shit. It's just a combination of everything. And it's so funny.
One of the Rhinox had this egg in his lunchbox.
Like, just the picture that they used to put him on the bench. It's there's no words for it. It's, like, perfect is the thing, right? Like, no describing how perfect that picture is, and it's so fucking funny. Oh my god. How much did I miss? 5. Oh, what the fuck? That's fucking gay. Did I miss 5? Is it in the SEALs? The bombing mission? I realize I say that, and without a context, that might sound a bit weird, but I don't want to give context. I don't care.
Driving that submarine was a blast! Next time we're gonna borrow the Rhinox speedboat!
Don't do that, please. You're going to die. X-Man, welcome to die. That was a funny thing. It was a funny, like, all your base are belong to us. It's a very funny video game. Oh, is it this guy? Didn't I kill you? I didn't. Well, there you go. I've beaten the level. I think we can probably do the Raceway or Speedway or whatever. It's from the X-Men arcade game. Yeah, I know. Welcome to Die. I hope that's what God tells me when I go stand before the pearly gates. He just tells me, welcome to Die. Bahuga.
The balloon's all ready, sir. Just jump on.
I don't want to. Oh my god. I just have like these images of Nikocado Avocado sitting on the bench, and it's tearing me apart, Lisa. I don't know how to react anymore. I don't know what to do. Sparks, you're not helping me. Oh my god. I feel like my energy has been drained. Bart Scampson. I'm a rude boy. Oh my god, I remember that. I've seen that before. Bart Scampson, I'm a rude boy. Oh, I love Cursed Simpsons. I love off-brand Cursed Simpsons art. Why did they put a hyphen between ska and mpson? Is what I would like to know. I might not make this. In fact, I probably won't. Oh, I did it. I'm a fucking master. What the fuck? Oh my god. Crack kills? I mean, it might. If you get caught between a big white man's butt cheeks. I like the anime. I like this is anime Bart. He's got like the bracelets. He's got like the neckerchief, and he's a rude boy. But rude boy they wrote in one. Like that's not. It's not. It's one word. It's rude boy. He's a rude boy. He's like a gang member. The Rude Boys. Oh my god. I need to stop Googling. I actually do not. I prefer the Simpsons. What is that? Is that like the... Is that more off-brand Simpsons? You guys remember that one Simpsons episode where Lisa commits domestic terrorism? She joins ISIS because she thinks they're like a feminist group that's like named itself after the Egyptian goddess. I wonder what an episode like that would be called. Oh no, what is that? The Simpsons? Those are the alternate reality Simpsons. Wasn't there like an episode or like a two-part movie? No, that was Family Guy, right? Like the multiverse one, where Brian and Griffin go to the Disney alternate universe and everyone hates the Jews. I think that's a thing in Family Guy. Bart Simpson radical dude. Oh no. Failing horribly at Splatoon 2 ranked. Well, that's because you're playing against Asians. Those guys are relentless. They can't breed, but they can sure play video games. I guess that goes for most gamers. I shouldn't be so rude. What was it that Zach said yesterday? What would you do if your coworker at the zoo came up to you and said it's breeding time? I don't know. I don't think I'd react in a normal manner. I think I might react with the broom to the face. What if you became a cum swiper at the femboy Hooters? What then? A racial profiler. God damn it. Didn't Zach pick that one though? Didn't Zach pick her job to be a racial profiler? That's funny. I was surprised, C10, that you said you'd be fine with molding like dragons' dicks. Well, which fair enough, you know. I'm not hustling your jive. I'm not bouncing your potatoes. I'm not sneezing on your birthday cake. But like, damn. What the fuck? Hold on. You guys posted too much good shit. Let's see. Shorts? I mean, yeah, that one's a reference, I guess, so that's fair. The first thing I read, one family is very happy. One family is very happy. It sure as hell ain't these nightmares. Look at fucking look at Marge's bug eyes. Well, she got raspberries on her head. Homer looks like he's about to fucking eat me. Bart looks I don't even want to Bart looks like he's like a depressed 30-year-old. Like he's been diagnosed with like cancer and he's been dying for the last 30 years. Lisa, why is Lisa just as tall as Maggie? What the fuck? Oh my god, that is fantastic. Is that a Goku I see down there? I think that's a Goku. Bart Simpson. Don't have a cow, man. Just don't, man. It's illegal. You can't have one. Unless you have the right paperwork. Radical dude. I want that shirt. I want that shirt. This is... I don't even know how to react to this one. I've seen this on a backpack before. Harry Potter, Obama, and then... What is this, mind you? I don't really understand what this is. The yellow shit under Sonic's nose. Everest, no problem. Mr. Nepal. Yeah, I guess Everest, no problem. Also, Sack wrote in the main channel, she wrote, I've infiltrated the Black One's house and stole her account. Get pantsed, lol. And this is Misty. This is Misty after 30 years of drug abuse. Very funny. Alright. So there's one last thing we have to do here, and then I can leave. I can be freed from this mortal coil. Time attack. And let's go find Hunter. Oh my lord. I love bootleg like bootleg shit is the funniest fucking shit ever. It's like Sense of Might Alliance.
Whoa, a bunch of sheep
like Superman, Spider-Man, Lightning McQueen, and Shrek. This is a very good noise. Oh shit. Come on, get him. Oh fuck. Come on, what the hell? It's because it recenters you all the time. It's really difficult to actually shoot. Oh my god. Oh god, Jesus. Jesus. Alright, one more. Where is he? Got him. Easy.
Woohoo! Check it out. The squad leader had abducted this egg.
Oh, this is a funny stream. Oh no! Oh, Marge, you're not looking so good. What the fuck? What is that one? Why is there a Shrek Krusty? Oh, Krusty, what did they do to you? It's like Homer is like protectively grabbing Marge like to protect her from this demon. This is just abstract. I don't even know what to say to this one. Stevenson. That's my favorite cartoon family. Stevenson. Oh no, Beauty Warrior. My favorite Sailor Moon weapon, gun. This one is just... This one is just... That one's, oh boy. That sure is a Marge. What is it? Bulba Fett? Poke Wars? The power that's inside. Ah, dude, that's my favorite. That's my favorite episode of Perky Man. Bulba Fett with bounty hunting ball accessory. Hell, I'd buy this. And then we've got a fish Pokemon length. 2 feet 11 inches, weight 22 pounds. Rapid evolution. Search your deck for an evolution card named that guy and put it on Megahun. This counts as Eviliong Magikarp. Shuffle your deck after. Why did it fall apart? Sometimes, because this wasn't that bad. Not to mention, I don't even want to talk about what's going on here. Oh my god. Okay. These are the last ones. I won't look at any more. Keep them for tomorrow. I don't know. I already don't like Zubat Poggers. Oh, that's fucking fantastic. Pokemon and Dragon Ball Theta. Is that supposed to be Ash? He looks like he's like Goku Ash. He looks like he's shitting his pants. And then I don't know what's happening with Pikachu. The Simperon. The Simpson. The Simpleson. The very strong family. These are my favorite. These like broken English like catchphrases. The very strong family. It's really funny. Ferris wheel. Disturbed. She does look disturbed. It says distributed, but oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry, but that's gonna have to do it for today. One family is very happy. I agree. I'm sure they are. They look like it. Anyway, that's gonna have to do it for today. I don't know what to say, but it's been very fun. Radical dude. So yeah, tomorrow we'll have our monthly viewing stream. I'm looking forward to that. Until then, thank you guys a lot for joining me. And I'll see you all in the next stream. Stay safe. Goodbye.